Hey guys, welcome back to the storage room. Welcome back to another Assetto Corsa stream. Today we're going to have a little bit of fun with the 2003 AK Classic V8 supercars. I want to try a little bit of a test, see where I'm at in relation to the AI. And coming up in the future, I'll do a Bathurst 1000, just a run against the AI, and see how we go. So I'll we'll jump in and see what the go is. So just need to add a few cars. Got to find them. They might be at bottom of the supercars, somewhere down here. Here we go. AK Mustangs. Yeah, we'll add a few of those. 6 of them. Add 6 of them. Oop, take a couple of them off. And the Supras. Excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn it all. Sorry, I'm feeling a little bit better today. I've still got a bit of a cough, as you can hear. 7. We want to take another one of them out. 6. Righto. What we got? We've already got 6 of those, so we'll take him out of the top there as well. Yeah. Hey Russ, how are you? No, I don't think I'll bother downloading AC Rally. It looks like, I mean, I actually haven't seen anything of it, and I think everybody was surprised about it, to be fair. Yeah, they weren't, nobody was really expecting it. So, a good surprise, you know, always good to be pleasantly surprised, but, yeah, I don't think I will, be downloading AC Rally myself. We got Wolf Racer and chat on Discord with me. If anybody feels so inclined, feel free to jump in and say hello, or just join us in Discord. But yeah, we're going to have a go at these amazing 2003 supercars. Now, I've gone and stuffed that up royally. Had to jump out of here. I've put all the Gen 3 cars in. Ha! Dumbass. Right, we'll just get rid of all of those, and we'll add the, where are we? Not them ones, we want the classic V8s.
I've got your live stream up, Brett.
Roger. All good. Just got to find these classic supercars. Oh yeah, I have to download those into there later. Remember to do that. Where do those AK Classic V8s go? Why not down here with the others? Oh, those are the V8 Corsa ones. Oh, I forgot I had them. VF Commodore. That's not even a Commodore. We're not even going to call it a Commodore. Freaking ZB piece of garbage.
That looks like a Ford instead of a Commodore.
Oh, no, it was... Where was it? There was that one there. That was the Mustang stretched over the car of the future, over the Gen 2 chassis.
Commodore.
Where are we? Where the freaking heck is it? No, they're in here somewhere. Is it alphabetized, maybe? No, control. 5000. Let's go to brands. That might be the easy way. Supercars. Oh, yeah, Supercars. No. It's not what I'm looking for. Holden. Nope. Frames. AK Racing. Here we go. No, that's the... Where the heck did the classic V8s go? Hey, Mornay. How are you, buddy? Yeah. Yeah, I think I had one of the WRC rallies years and years ago. Oh, okay, this must be it. What is it? This must be it here. It's the Falcon. It's the Falcon. 2003, was it the AU? Just testing out some AC stuff today, Mornay. I haven't been feeling particularly well, and also the other thing is my wife and I, as we have our daughter living at home with us, we don't get a lot of time on our own, and she was away yesterday and today, so that's the reason for the late stream. The AU was 2003, wasn't it? Wolf Racer. The AU, the Ford Falcon, that was 2003, wasn't it? Oh no. No, it says 1999.
I can't remember.
Yeah.
Actually.
No, 2003 would have been the BA. Why can't I find it in here?
Sorry if it takes me a little bit to respond. I'm currently in a GT3 race.
Oh, righto. No, you're all good. 2003. I'm feeling a lot better today, mate. Feeling a lot better today. I might have to go back in and re-download it. Hang on a minute. Let me have a look in here. There's another place to have a look. Downloads. Now, what did I do the other day? Oh, was the ATCC touring. Okay, so that means I have to go back into AK's server and get the BA There it is.
What happened? Did they not save or something?
No, I don't. I mustn't have downloaded it. I mustn't have downloaded it, so we'll just download it now, and there it is. Copy that. Steps. Just chuck it in there, paste it in there. Cool. That's that. Now we will be able to find it. Because it will be here somewhere. Close that. Where is it? What did it go? Brands. Forward mode? Nope. Supercars. There it is. In there. I don't know why. Anyway, add some of them. How's that? 12 of those. I don't know why it splits it between these ones. Close that. Righto, here we go.
You on the way?
Yeah, just loading into a session. Oh, into a race now.
Nice.
I found it, for some reason it put them in different folders. The Falcon was in the supercar folder with some of the Gen 3s and then Gen 2s.
Really?
And the Commodore was in the ATCC folder. So, yeah, very strange. Very, very strange. Load a setup. Yeah, okay, interesting. That's fuel. 120 litres. Suspensions. 4, 8. Pit stop strategy. Oh, okay. Around too much for that to start with. Alignment. That's a lot of toe. Arrow. Let's bang that down a couple of clicks. Suspensions. Where's right height? Down a couple of clicks. Down. speed, tyres, yes, gears. Aha, now here we want to go there. Set up and bathrooms. Saved as bathrooms. There. Loaded. Righto. Oh, it's a bit cooler today than it was yesterday. Okay, now. Excuse me. I just got to cancel that race because I need to make an adjustment to the AI strength. Where is it? Yeah, when I bring that down, we'll bring that down to... What the heck? That's weird. Let's go... Let's do 5 to start with. Operation, starting position, random. We'll start last.
Last to first challenge.
Yeah. 20 laps. Real conditions, ideal conditions. Track optimum, yeah, well, let's do that. No, can't do that. Let's go. Oh, why have we got this here? It's meant to be 75. What the heck? Oh, we don't want to do that. That's 20 bucks. Cool. Let's have a go. Bathurst, load, and let's go. Just gonna take it easy. Let things sort themselves out. Try and get to the lead without copping any damage. Yeah, that's it. Straight into the fire. This was my this would have been my favourite edition of V8 Supercars, the race driver series that was on Xbox and PlayStation. This would be my favourite edition of V8 Supercars. The race driver. If I'd been able to find a VZ Ute or a Maloo, I would have, in good condition and for the right money, I would have probably bought one. I would have bought one of those instead of the VE.
VZ Ute or a Maloo. I would have, in good condition and for the right money, I would have probably bought one of those instead of the VE.
That's right, Russ. Did you ever watch any of the V8 Utes? They didn't. That series didn't finish till. Oh, jeez. Oh. Well. There you go. We'll have to start this again. Yeah, the V8 Utes didn't finish until 2017.
Go.
Hey Brett, that's a nice pile up that you had on the main straight.
Yeah! End of the first lap.
Yeah. No, well, at least you made it a lap.
Oh, yeah, well,
Nice
just
start.
about. Let's try that again. So yeah, so BCRC, he's done the V8 Super Ute series. After we've had a play with this, we'll I'll chuck up a race with the Super Utes. Come on, boys. Oh yeah, here we go. It doesn't look like doesn't look like I'm getting around without any contact, but we'll try and limit it to no damage, or as minimal damage as possible. But I mean, that's
Brett,
the whole. Yep.
I've joined an iRacing session that's currently about to go into qualifying,
Yeah.
and I'm the only one in it.
Yeah. So if there's no one else in the. Okay, there's a bit more damage. Yeah. So basically, you'll be racing on your own.
Oh, at least I know I'll guaranteed win it.
Yeah. Oh. Okay. All right. Looks like we're starting again. I think I might need to increase the AI a little bit. Let's bring the AI strength up to, let's say, 85. Yeah, that just means that you'll be the only one in the session, and there won't be any. Yeah, there'll be no. You won't lose, and you won't gain or anything like that. So.
No accidents, just me, myself, and the safety car.
Yeah.
It's also quite tempting just to leave the session because it's like, you know what? Good way to gain, but at the same time, it won't be a fair game.
No. Yeah, those will be the Brazilian Utes, which are pretty awesome as well. I've seen them a couple of times on Facebook, and man, they sound wicked. It's what they should have done with the. It's what they should have done with the Super Utes instead of making them diesel race cars. Should have put V8s in them. But then again, you might as well have just kept the Super Utes, but a bit hard when they're not being built anymore. This will be a little bit better. I'm more interested. What I'm trying to do, Russ, is find out find where the AI are putting in laps sort of about the same as what I can squeeze out of the car, maybe half a second, maybe I'm a half a second or possibly a second slower, faster I mean, so that when I do the 6-hour race with them, it's not a I don't dominate the race, because it's not really very entertaining if I'm out lapping ahead, miles ahead of the rest of the pack. I want to be battling a little bit. I did start to do that with BCRC's mods a little while ago, and I just hang on, I haven't loaded the setup. Haven't loaded the setup. Here we go. That'll make it a bit better. Yeah, it might be. We'll see how this goes after a few laps, and maybe a case of just bump it back to 75% with, like you said, plus or minus 10% for the AI. Yeah. God, I love the sound of these cars. Remember, they seem to, for some reason they dab the brakes through there.
I'll be back in a sec.
No worries, bud. Sneaking up the inside. Now I dumped the rear wing a little bit by a couple of degrees, so that should give us a bit more straight line speed. Should be
right on back.
big pile up, big pile. Oh no, not again. Are you serious? Oh. Yes, that they are. Actually, this is the year that Murph set his Lap of the Gods record. I'm not going to start it again, so it looks like there's a bit of an issue. It did, didn't it? Yes, this is the year. 2003 was the year that Greg set the Lap of the Gods record.
Never seen before.
Yeah. cut me off. How you going, Jamie? Oh, why'd they break like that? Come on. It's not a case of having to learn the track, it's a case of having to learn where the AI break and where they don't. They're so slow. Oh, and I've just spun it. Okay, it looks like we might have to start again. But that's what this session's sort of for. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put myself at the start of the pack.
Get out away from the carnage, you reckon?
Yeah, I need to get away from the carnage. It's a little bit ridiculous. Yeah, that's all good, Jamie. No dramas, mate. Nah, all good. Oh. Cold tyres. Blame it on the cold tyres. Oh, actually, that's
not a real racer unless you blame something.
Yeah. Come on. This is a little bit frustrating. Get down there out of the way. I really need to get rid of some of this stuff. Sorry, we'll get organised here. Righto. Restart the session. Now we're good. Oh, here we go. Righto. The chase is on. I think I haven't loaded up the... I need to load up the correct... I don't have the setup on. Here we go. Oh yeah, no, that's not going to work. Restart session, here we go. I'll get it eventually. Oh, that's saved it. Saved it.
It sounds like a lot is happening.
Oh, just me not loading the setup and then having to sort all the overlays out because now that it's not on spanning through NVIDIA, the little program that I use that allows me to span across the 3 monitors, you have to physically grab the edges of the image and pull them out to the edges of the side monitors. So
yeah,
it puts all the overlays, they're all bunched up on one another, and I just have to sort those out.
That sounds very confusing.
No, it's not confusing, it's just remembering that before you jump in the session proper and start. Oh god, Jesus.
Knowing me, I'd probably just forget to do it and just start.
Well, that's what happens, and I was like, oh, hang on, the tyre overlays laid over the top of the relative overlay, and yeah, there's a little bit of sorting out to do. Which is funny because it doesn't happen with iRacing, but then the way iRacing works is a little bit different. Once you set that up for triples when you're not using NVIDIA surround, it does it self automatically. So
you don't have to worry about doing it again.
yeah. So much better not using surround. And it's easier than it seems to, easier than it sounds to set up too. You just have to go into the notepad and do stuff inside the I&I.
Yeah.
Which there's heaps of videos for.
Beginners in a way.
No, should be the 2003 one. I downloaded it from the classic. Oh, what happened there? What? Okay, that was weird. What the frickin' heck happened there? That was very strange. Yes, it should be. Oh, actually, no, it won't. No, I don't think it is, Russ. It's AK's version of the circuit, but I don't know.
What was that lag spike that you got?
Sorry? Yeah, it was some sort of lag spike. It was weird. All of a sudden, it stuttered and then it sped up, and I'm like, oh shit.
My guy turned into Sonic.
I'm not sure if there is a period correct version of the circuit for 2003. There might be. 99 might be the closest. Yeah, that's where I went. That's where I went, Jamie, because for some weird reason, the Commodore is in the Supercars folder in AC, and the BA's in the ATCC folder. But I hadn't initially downloaded the BA, so I had to go and do that this morning. Oh, I did that on the stream. You'll see it there. Yeah, I just thought that they would have all been an ATCC, but they weren't. Tap. Hello, I'm here. Oh, okay, now I understand what's going on. For some reason, they're braking on the start-finish line. So that's what was causing the major incident on at the end of the first lap. Oh, okay, that's what it... Okay. Yeah.
You can't hear my dog barking in the background, can you?
No.
Okay. Good. She's going up ahead.
Oh, it doesn't matter. Everyone hears my two dogs, or my dog when she goes off her tree as well.
Stick must have flown past the front door.
Righto, I need to do some work with the bump on the dampers. 'Cause that's they're way too stiff.
How's the handling on it? Okay.
Really good. Really good. They handle really, really good. I'm just slow.
Sound?
Sound is awesome. 650 horsepower they were, Russ. Just tag the wall there. Oh, tag the wall again. Oh, and again. Just a little bit close. Yeah, that is a cool fact, Jamie. Yeah. Well, that's what this session's all about, is finding the correct AI setting. So let's run it to 95 and see what happens. Wolf Racer tomorrow, a couple of my mates and I... Oh, what happened? Okay, race was cancelled for some reason. Sorry, a couple of friends and I are going out for lunch tomorrow. One of them has a 2012 VE Ute. And the other one has a I think his one's a VY sedan. I think it's the VX, because he's got a 5.7 litre LS1 in it. His is cammed
Very
as
nice.
well. His one's cammed as well. And I think it
Big
runs.
and lumpy.
No, it's not as lumpy as my one. But it is. I think his one's putting out about 550 or 560 to the wheels.
Yeah. Still a decent amount.
Yeah, actually, I'll have to double check on that one because the dyno report on mine says 425, and he reckons the cam I've got in mine's bigger than his. So I'll have to ask him again. I thought that's what he said,
Yeah.
500 odd.
That'll be good going out for lunch, I guess.
Yeah, we can take them for a run.
Be people in this race that I'm in.
Yeah, the mate of mine that's got the ute, when I rocked up to his place with my one last swing after I bought it back from Perth, first thing he said was, "Oh, we need to get yours and mine and Shane's together and get a photo. Put his sedan in the middle with our two utes on the outside and make a wicked photo."
Yeah, that'll be good. I'm quite concerned about the amount of cars in this race. I'm doing GT, not GT3, one of the lower GT classes, and there is, I think, 40 cars,
Oh wow.
and I am starting 8th, and I didn't even qualify.
Oh righto.
I think I should have started from pit lane. This is going to be concerning.
Yeah. Wise. Oh shit. Overshot that one. Yeah. Ooh.
Man, this car don't have a clutch pedal. That sucks. I just hit the accelerator with my foot in the clutch,
Oh yep.
and I couldn't figure out why it was rolling, and it's like, oh, this car don't have any clutch or anything like that.
Okay, so I need to find 3 more seconds to be competitive. Yeah, lucky, alright. Oh, not... Yeah. Righto. That's quicker. What the... Okay. I don't know what the heck happened there.
Another lag spike.
No, the car, heading up towards, Griffin's, they all just, one of the cars, it looked like it braked right on the crest and just came to virtually a complete stop. I only just managed to avoid the carnage. So yeah, the AI doing weird stuff. Yeah, still learning the track. Alright, Russ. Wonder if BCRC's done his own versions of like Oran Park, Simmons Plains, and I think he's done.
I love Oran Park.
Bathurst. I need to load up his tracks because he's done a lot of work with the AI as well to make them more realistic. So I need to find 1.9 seconds to be competitive with the leader. Holy moly. You sure as heck wouldn't want them to be any more aggressive than 75%. They brake on the start-finish line. Oh, come on. Seriously?
What happened?
Oh, my car's toast. I went around turn 1 with the car in third, and he turned me into the wall. And just kept driving until he spun me around. Kind of like Forza and Gran Turismo and everything when you're running against the AI.
Yeah.
Hey, Jamie.
Hey, boys, yeah, can you hear static or anything?
No, I can't hear any
What's that?
static. You're a bit quiet, but that'll be because you're on your phone.
Yeah, don't mind the dogs barking, by the way, I'm just on a guy's farm.
No, that's all right.
That's still good. My
That's
dog was off its head earlier.
And you guys hear Ruby barking in the background during the streams, and that's with the door closed. That's how loud she is.
Damn.
Yeah. And I'm gonna let my mate go to another room.
You'll have to speak up, mate. You're a little bit quiet there. Oh man, why they jeez. Maybe 80% Rust with a plus or minus 5% for the AI might be a bit more where it's at, or plus or minus 50%, whatever it'll be. Yeah, he bullied me. But there's no way the cars, just because they're running at 95%, the cars can't be that much faster. It's not like we're running at 95% of the vehicle's abilities. definitely at 95% of my ability. I just would prefer it if they didn't break on the start-finish line like that.
Yeah. Thanks for the position, buddy.
Jeez. Ah, got on the grass. Righto.
Passing the grass.
Alright.
Yeah, not really passing on the grass, but righto, let's run it. Let's dial it back to 90% with a plus or minus 10%, maybe plus or minus 5%. It went away.
Oh yeah, by the way. Oh wait, no, I can watch it on my phone. What am I thinking?
Okay, let's go. Let's try it with that. See what happens. Hey. Okay, now we can't reset all of this stuff until we're in a session, which is really spastic. Global settings, pure penalty should be up. Map legend,
Hey Kim, how's it going? So I'm a bit low in volume because I'm on the mobile device. I'm at a mate's house. And I'm not as loud as usual when I'm in my buddy's company.
Okay, so we got rid of that. Now with this one I can put that over to the side there. I'm being pushed. Somebody's not happy.
Damn.
Righto. This time, let's see how we go this time. I'll fix the relative shortly. Cold tyres. Oh, we've got one on the right there. It'll let him go.
Just like I said in chat, cold tires be damned.
Yeah. Oh, jeez. Okay, I didn't think I was that close to the wall.
What happened, Brett? Did you nick the wall?
Yeah. Tag the wall.
I'm doing good today, Kim. Just hanging out with mates. but I've decided to join in the call for a bit.
Hey Kim, how are you, buddy? How's your day going, mate? Haha, nice. That's how it should be on a Sunday, mate.
Do you feel good when you wake up, Kim? Because sometimes I feel like a zombie.
Yeah, I'm not a morning person.
Yeah, it's definitely not good on my head or on my eyes. It's terrible. No, seriously, it is. Oh, did you see what Brian said earlier?
No.
Kostecki broke, he said, Kostecki broke his throttle spring today while in the lead of V8 scopes today and put it in the fence.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
What?
Damn.
He broke his throttle spring during a race.
Oh, yeah.
Poor bloke.
Shit.
I've done one worse. Just saying, I actually bent the throttle stop and got the pedal wedged behind that.
Oh, throttle wide open.
Oh.
Yep. I've also broke the throttle cable. Like, legit broke a throttle cable too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like him, I'm definitely more of a night person.
I think I've done it again. I forgot to load the setup. Wondered why I was getting to 6th gear too quick. Yeah. Damn it all.
Oh, I just froze. Damn.
Oh no.
Oh. It's all good there's no one around me, so that's all I care about.
Yeah.
But I was following a guy quite close and it's like, oh god, please don't tell me I hit him.
Righto, this is a better start. Now that I have the right gear ratio. Oh.
Oh yeah, I've seen that too. Kim Dale Jr. steering his shaft. I imagine Earnhardt Sr. was probably watching and going, "Way to go, boy!"
Yeah, he would have been. They're way too slow through these sections.
Where are they slow at? I have to catch up with the stream.
Ah, everywhere. They're just way too slow everywhere.
Yeah.
My car's got more damage this lap, this race, this time I've started the race than it has in the previous 3.
I think it might be something with the AI.
Yeah.
line or something, right? I'll have a look if AK provide a good AI line, and I'll share it when I'm on the computer again.
Ah, in the wall. Nah, that's it. Not that one. Restart the session. Too blimmin' hot in here again. Can't make up my mind what temperature I want this damn room to be.
Freezing cold.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind that myself.
Well, I feel the hot more than I feel the cold, so I'd rather it be cold than hot.
Same here, Wolf.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the cold, but when I'm working, I heat up real quick, and like swinging on this wheel because the force feedback's probably a bit stronger than it should be. No, my body temperature is fairly high. Yeah, that's what's frustrating me, Russ. Is this they're unnatural? Like, there's no way that a car that comes out of Forest Elbow behind me that I'm pulling away from suddenly gathers up enough speed to, oh my god, suddenly gets enough speed to come flying past me like I'm standing still.
Yeah.
Ah, seriously?
Well, yeah, I think it has to do. Well, I'm just saying it might have something to do with the fact that you're running the. Well, I don't know if it'll be any different, but it could be something to do with having a Gen 2 2003 car, maybe.
Hey AJ, how are you, buddy? Long time no see. The slipstream was pretty strong with these cars. Yeah. But not that not like that. Not from that far back. Not from as far back as some of these cars are.
Hey, there's a guy in my session called Russ. Or is that Bruce? Bruce, never mind.
Now, from where that car behind me was, the slipstream would be quite strong. But he was out of the slipstream, so he shouldn't be passing me that quick.
Yeah, I have noticed the AI.
Oh my!
I said, of course, even
Jeez.
in the Kuno's content, they seem to like
Seriously, this is starting to piss me off now.
in the cornering.
Sorry, Jamie. I just had the cars literally stop on the start-finish line. Every single lap, they literally come to a complete halt. At least they're. I wonder if they think that they're in the pit lane, and they're dropping to 50 k's, and then they realise, oh no, I'm not in the pit lane. Wonder if that's what it is.
Yeah.
Would an AI be able to do that though?
But if the simulation is picking up that the car's near enough to the control line for the pit lane, it may slow them down, because they go from literally like 140 kilometers an hour to 50.
Well, I've had a similar issue because I've like tried that multiple times in a set of listener, and I've noticed that they seem to swerve left to right
Yeah,
on the finish line.
yeah.
Yours is more of just like come to complete halt, but
Yeah.
mine, they just swerve.
Righto.
I would probably say
Oh.
it's got to do with something like the AI getting confused over the AI line.
Yeah.
Sort of like, oh, I'm supposed to be there at the start of the lap, so I'm swerving.
Oh, like they meant like their starting position. You mean?
Yeah, exactly. It's like a train going off course, but then they realize, oh crap, I'm off the rail.
Righto. Now I've pulled away from that car. The draft would be strong, but see, he's out of the draft there. He slowed down a little bit. Now he's back in the draft. Nah, see, then he just pulls out, and all of a sudden it just speeds up. Yeah, so the AI is definitely broken.
As most of them really are, to be honest.
Do you remember how I said there's like 40 cars in this race?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of them have left. Like, more than half of them have just quit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. So, roll the dice here. I probably guess there's only like 19 cars left.
I think so. Like, my data's not showing me how many are left. It's just been, I've been seeing a lot of disconnected at the top of the screen.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Whoa, the game's slowing
Well,
down, then speeding up.
By
What
the end
is
of,
going
the
on
race
with
session,
what is
you
going
might be able
on
to
with
see
this?
how many are left?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's causing it. So when there's retirements from the race, the simulation slows down to like it's going in slow motion. And then when the system picks up that the retirees have exited the session, then it speeds back up to normal speed.
Yeah, it's because of the data.
Yeah.
I think.
No, Russ, no, it's the cars, or the cars that are exiting the session. Like, there was a whole heap of retirements, and it slows the simulation down when they exit. Must be while it, like Jamie said, while it's trying to update the data.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's basically affecting your RAM, I think.
That's a bit frustrating, because it's given me quite a bit of damage. Righto. We need to Now see, he's pulling away from me, and it should. Oh, what the heck? Might just quickly jump out and see if Johnny's done a Bathurst. I'm sure he has. I'm pretty sure I read a while ago that he had redone the AI lines and stuff on the Bathurst circuit. To jump out and have a quick look on the Discord and see what he's got.
Yeah, he has done that before. I read a post somewhere.
Tracks. I've just got to find the Bathurst one. Because, okay, so he's got Simmons Plains, Baskerville, Lakeside, Winton, Sandown, updated reboot team Bathurst, created new AI lines and new guidelines, and a 2024 Bathurst 500 skin adjustables, and 4 new replays. He's got Goodwood, Iron Park. Here we go, Bathurst. Righto. Oh, there's another one.
Oh yeah. Since I have seen some Assetto Corsa mods before, there is a Forza conversion of Bathurst, which I know isn't great, but it does have a 2003 skin.
Right. Oh, we got a Canberra 400.
So it's got like all the sponsors that did appear in the 2003 Bathurst 1000 event, like the Bob Jane T-Marts sponsorship.
Yeah.
But of course, the Forza Bathurst is not great at all.
Yeah, no. Reboot team.
I hate the Forza Bathurst.
Reboot team is the best. I think from what I've seen so far, Reboot team seems to have the best track mods
For Assetto, yep.
for Assetto Corsa. Yeah. Hey Chris, how are you, buddy? Just wait for these to all download. How's your day going, buddy? What have we got here? Those won't update for whatever reason. This might take a little bit.
The AK Racing team, though, the Snooks guy who did the physics update for basically all these classic cars.
Yep.
He has done a 1998. I'm right. 1998 Bathurst skin.
Okay. I'm good, mate. I'm good. Should only be a couple of minutes, guys. These tracks will be downloaded. And we'll try BCRC's version of Bathurst.
Alright guys, I'm going to jump off.
Too easy, mate. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, you too. Good luck with the updates and stuff.
Yeah, no, just Just try and find a decent bloody AI setup. Cool.
Right.
Alrighty, mate.
Ciao.
We'll chat to you later.
Yeah, I'll try and get on again tomorrow. I don't reckon I'll have time, but
I
Gotta
won't
do what I
be.
do.
I won't be back on this swing tomorrow and Tuesday. Well, Mondays and Tuesdays are usually time spent with the family and getting ready to go to work.
yeah,
So
all good.
I'll be back on next break.
Yep, sweet.
And
Alright.
we'll catch
See
you
yous.
then.
Alright.
See you, mate.
See ya.
Alright, Wolf, take care.
Just a couple more left to go. That's it. That's everything.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited for the update for the VA and VY and the AU and the VX for 2003.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, to get the banners working for the AU and VX, they had to put the V8 Corso model in,
Yeah.
like the interior model, I think, which meant no, but basically it meant it couldn't have the Larry bar anymore. I don't think.
Now, why is that not allowing me to copy?
But I think the updates essentially are updates to the tires, 100 kilograms heavier because it was a bit like it was 100 kilograms less.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has less downforce, so it will be slower, but it's not going to be like so slow it's impossible.
Right.
Because apparently people have reported that it's so grippy you can drift it that it's basically
Right.
just a GT free.
Yeah.
Not that you can do that with a GT free either, but yes.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll join the call again if you're up. I'm just going to tend to my mate.
Righto.
I'll
Okay.
see you in a bit, chat.
Yeah.
Also, Chris, before I go, I am considering doing official soon, but it's just I've just been focusing on a lot of things outside of that, like these AK racing cars, but it doesn't mean I'm not going to do it. Does that make sense? But I am going to eventually do it soon. No pressure though. No pressure. Alright, take care, lads.
Righto, mate. See you later. Okay, so I'm not quite sure what is going on here. Is there... Here's the track. Bathurst, Mount Panorama, reboot team. Okay. Well, I don't understand what is that one then. It says Bathurst update. That makes no sense at all. Okay, let's see if that makes any difference. Oh, wicked. Yeah. Awesome. Hopefully I'll have fibre by the time I get home, but I'm not holding my bloody breath. It's getting beyond a joke now. Let's see. Don't know if it's going to be any different. Yeah, I know. Damn it all. Back to the pits, load. Yeah, that's awesome, mate. I can't wait for fibre, be able to get back on iRacing again. Yeah. Oh, that should cut latency a lot. Oh, jeez. Currently nothing works. Ethernet cable, Wi-Fi, nothing at the moment is allowing me to play iRacing. Once I get fibre, we'll get a better connection, faster speeds. So should help. If it doesn't, then there's another issue on my end. Well, there's another issue somewhere in between iRacing and my computer. Yeah. Oh my god. Got it on the grass again. Put it on the grass. Yeah, that's what I thought. Still a little bit slow. Still a little bit slow in some areas, Russ. A little bit slower than I would have expected. Righto. We'll see what happens. I mean, if everything else fails, I've got Starlink. Oh, nice. Copy that. That would be much appreciated. Thanks, mate. Still too slow there, though. Still miles too slow there. Every time he hits the wall. If it's my PC, it's because of iRacing. Right. Oh, jeez. Righto. No, definitely. Whatever that file is done, whatever that file is, Russ, it must be working in conjunction with Reboot Team's track file and sorting all the AI, most of the AI issues out. Woohoo! This is a good little battle. Oh, another one on the inside. So currently, I think the leader is 3/10 faster than me. Oh, bit of freaking bumpity there. What are you having for dinner, Chris? My wife made a shepherd's pie the other day. Or would it be cottage pie? Shepherd's pie is lamb, isn't it? Cottage pie is beef. She made a cottage pie the other day. Oh! Oh boy. That was close. Oh, K-pop Demon Hunters, yeah. The whole world's addicted to anything Korean at the moment. K-dramas, K-pop. Oh shit. Yeah, Shepherd's Pie, it's so good. Yeah. Well, it should make for some entertaining racing when I do the 1000. Because I'll get to work my way through the field, the back markers. Shit, outbroke myself there. Our daughter was like that with Harry Potter. Over and over and over and over and over again, and to a certain degree she still watches them, but it's more a case of while she's doing her homework for a nursing degree, or a nurse's training. It's just playing in the background, either Harry Potter or freaking Lord of the Rings. So I figured it out, Russ. The idea is to be about 200 meters behind, and then when they get to that point, catch up to them like rapid quick, and then make sure I get ahead of them at the first or second corner. And no worries, Russ. No, not. Can't adjust it per car like you can with iRacing. When I can get back, I'll wait till you get back. Stuffing it up the inside. Here we go. Didn't see that one coming, did you? all. It's too close. Blocking. Stay back. Yeah, this is better race lines for the AA. The AI, they're still braking too much in those corners. Like, they shouldn't be braking that hard, but at least they're not stopping on the start-finish line like they were. And the lines are better. I need to get past this guy. I'm faster than the leader, but I can't. I got to get past him so I can catch the leader. Here we go. Oh, I am blocking you. Yeah, better on the straights. Look, they're better. They're faster on the straights, which is not right. Hey, Russ. What I was going to say was when I get iRacing up and running again, I'll be doing some AI racing, particularly with like the NEC, the Michelin Pilot Challenge series. All the major endurance races that I miss. Righto, now let's chase down the leader because I am faster than him. Oh. Because as you said, then I can adjust the individual AI strength to make it a lot closer racing. Although I do like the way the AI works on iRacing. You don't generally have to do too much to it. But this will work for now. Oh, okay. So you could, trading paints, does it automatically, or do you have to select the paints? oversteer on the upshift. Ah, righto. Copy. Right. Oh, okay. So you can adjust the AI, you can adjust the skills from in trading paints itself. Oh, interesting. Now, I think in iRacing, when I pit myself against the AI, it's I'm about 75%. Okay, I think this works the opposite direction. Okay, I need to lower the pressures. Lower the pressures in the front and the rear tyres. Rear tyre wear is pretty severe. Oh, righto. Oh, nice. they've got it. They have to pit. I don't have to pit. That's what they're doing. Yeah, yep. That would be understandable. Did not brake hard enough there. So a little about the same. Like you can see my lap time at 11.2 on the last one. His one was a 2:10.7. So 90% seems to be about right. I'm sitting at 78 litres after, we'll see, 78 to 70 or 77 to 78 litres after 10 laps. And that's important because it appears that the maximum number of laps I can do is 120. Not 100. I can't. It doesn't look like I can do 161 laps. The relative overlay? What's it hidden? Oh, sorry. It's hidden behind. Okay, yep. I'll fix that on Conrod, Rust. Yeah, see, because in iRacing, everything's automatically, like I was saying to Wolf Racer earlier, even though I'm not using NVIDIA Surround, because of the way that it's set up, the overlays and everything just work. Whereas with the Assetto Corsa, because I use SRWE, I have to physically pull the image to the out to the ends of the two side monitors so that it spans the three monitors. But I have to, if I was in a practice session, I would have everything set up before the race, but because I'm just trying to figure out where I'm at in relationship to the AI, I haven't got it in the right spot. How's that? That looks better, eh? Yeah. If I keep making mistakes like that, it won't be for long. But I am carrying more fuel than they are. Yeah, that looks heaps better. Let me just move it away from the edge there a little bit more. There we go. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why that doesn't change like that. It's silly. But that's the no, that's not the Seto Corsa one. Yeah. Maybe I should try the Sim Hub one for that. Use the Sim Hub overlay. Just for the standings. Oh, my right rear tyres in the red. Maybe I should have pitted for tyres. Probably needed to pit. Maybe that's what he pitted for, was just for tyres. But I mean, these cars are able to do 23, 24 laps before they need fuel. So the tyres, because the tyres are soft, it's like you need to pit for tyres, but not fuel. But I can't turn the fuel off, I don't think. Or maybe I can. Six laps to go. Maybe I can make the tyres last. Hopefully I can make the tyres last that long. Just be a little easier on it out of the corners. You're supposed to be able to modify or customize the Sim Hub overlays as well. I need to have a look at that, because I mean, I understand that like, they're not. He hasn't put the time into them that the likes of Race Labs and stuff go. So you can't be too harsh, but they could have been a little bit better. Colours and stuff. The layouts. Oh, absolutely. I haven't even tried. I haven't even attempted to scratch the surface of what it's capable of. It's supposed to be able to make your own dashes and everything inside it. Oh, rear tyres are toast. 5 laps to go. Can they last? Fuel usage is out as well. These things used about 4.6, 4.7 litres per lap, litres of fuel per lap. So the fuel usage calculations quite wrong. Yeah, that's right. That's what I use on my SimCore dash, electronic dash that I've got. Use lovely dashboard. It's so good. I know you can get an overlay for your actual screen, so you can have lovely dash displayed over the on the actual monitors themselves instead of the in-car dash. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, obviously you guys don't see the $850 dash that I bought on the streams because, you know, I don't run a point of view camera, but I could get the lovely dash overlay for the screen and just bring the bring it forward so that you can't actually see the car's dash instead. Now, let's face it, you're only buying all that stuff for the immersion, for the experience. One thing's for sure, the dash hasn't made me any quicker. I'm still Captain Slow. Nope, I don't believe so. I think you can play it in full screen. I think technically the I'm in windowed mode. It's just the way that I've got it set up. Is you can't see the white bar at the top. Kind of, the image doesn't appear stretched. You can see the white bar on the top of my right hand monitor, just a thin slither of it, but nothing on the center or left. 3 laps to go. Now I've made these these soft tires last for 20 laps. Yeah, see how red those rear tires are? There is not much left in them at all. 2 to go. That's not looking after the rear tyres. This has sure been a lot of fun though. Okay, one more lap to go. Yeah. We'll see if I can figure out how to do that, Russ. It's not like, it's not like iRacing where you can look at your race lap times in the black box. We'll have a look. Oh, front right tyres in the red. Well, tyre wear's just about right. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure these cars did about 22 to 24 laps on a tank. That was 120 litres. There we go. Ah, I wanted to try and do a burnout. It's not going to let me. Rats. So it says I can do 31 laps, but the tyres won't do 31 laps. Thank you. Thank you very much. Don't... Oh. No. Okay. We'll exit out of the session. Go back to the pits. Can we get... No, that's it. Yeah. Entry list. Okay, here we go. Oh shit. There's a thing over here you can't see on my left monitor. It doesn't seem to give us average lap times. It gives us a total race time of like 44 minutes. Hang on a second. I just got to go make a pit stop. Give me a second. I'll be back. Be right back. Oh, I'm not sure what's going on here. Ah, I can't see. So what's that? Oh yeah. Photo mode, where are we? I don't know what that's. Take picture F8, save replay. Maybe we should save the replay, shouldn't we? Possibly. The race cars were, yes. not the road cars. They were a red, but I don't believe it was that particular shade of red. Sorry. My cough's getting better. Cough is getting better. Slowly. How do I get out of this? Ah, exit, there we go. Yeah, don't believe it was that particular. It may have been a gloss. It may have been in a gloss version rather than the matte version from the for the race car. But I, in all honesty, I couldn't tell you either way. Well, it doesn't look like I can get all the. Doesn't look like I can get all the stats and everything. Yeah. Which is a shame. Yeah, it doesn't tell anything. Okay. Yes, yeah. Let's get rid of these. We'll chuck the V8 Utes and go for the V8 Utes. I've got to install those. I think it's under Super Utes. Or have I not got the Utes in this one? Maybe the Utes... No, the Utes should be in here. Or maybe they're not. Maybe they're not in here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were awesome. Ah. Excuse me. I don't have the I don't have the V8 Utes in here. Righto. Let's have a look. Where are they? Sorry, man. Okay. Where are they? No. Here we go. Download. Radio. That's it. Cancel that. Let's wait for these to download. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, it'll be the difference between having the black background with the light in front as opposed to being out in the sunlight. Actually, let's drag that straight up to there. Righto, they should be in here now. There we go. Okay. So, we want the Holden. Yes. Which livery do we want? No worries, Russ. Thanks very much for keeping me company in chat, mate. And I will chat to you next break. As after today, I won't be on. But what I am going to do is I'm going to do a Ute race, and you'll be able to suss that out tomorrow, if you like. So we'll leave it with that, and yeah, enjoy, have a good sleep, and I will see you next time. Cool as. Thank you, mate. Hey, Cooper. How you going, buddy? How's your day been, mate? You been doing some racing? Ah, okay. Actually, no, we don't want to do that long a race. Let's not do a 20-lap race. We've already done a 20-lap race. We don't need to do another one. Oh, come on. Go. Let's do fuel. Ah, good. Yes, I've been good, thanks, buddy. Very good. Now, what did we use? We did 20 laps. So that'll be heaps. Now, push that tyre pressure up. Got one, gears, I'm going to do that. Suspensions. Your Daytona race. What race is that, buddy? Ooh, jeez. Need to turn the volume up a bit. Oh, roger. Yep, that'll be awesome. Yeah, do that, because I'll watch it on shift change, mate. Oh. Holy moly, we'll make slow. Pardon me. Yeah, absolutely. Rightio. How's your weekend been, mate? Been doing plenty of racing and stuff? Oh, had a bit of a key rash behind. I was watching your V8 supercar races and the hosted sessions and the official races that you were doing with Isaac and a couple of your other buddies. And I tried getting on. Righto. Yeah, well, nobody's really excited for school, are they? And if they are, there's something wrong with them. But anyway, yeah, watching some of your V8 supercar races. So Friday I jumped on iRacing in a test session, hoping that the new updates might have made things a little bit better for me, a little bit easier. But no, I still had the same freezing and latency issues as always, so I wasn't able to really set a lap time. But I was watching you where you were braking and your gears, what gears you were in and all that sort of stuff. So hopefully, fingers crossed, if fibre arrives while I'm away at site this swing, I might be able to get on and do some iRacing again, but we'll have to see. But yeah, looking forward to getting on and trying to match your times. You just missed a 20 lap race I did against the AI in the 2003 VY Commodore against the BA Falcons. Managed to pull off a win, but the stream, it wasn't so much about the race, the stream was about getting the AI as close to my skill level as possible, because I want to try and do a Bathurst 1000 race, but I don't think I'm going to be able to, because it appears that AC only allows you to do a maximum of 120 laps, which kind of sucks. Should be able to do more than that, should be able to do heaps. I mean, bloomin' heck, Forza 7 let you do 1,000 laps if you wanted to, or like do a 1,000 lap race if that's what you wanted to do. But Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping to be able to do. Get something like a 209, 208. Need to stiffen up the suspension, she's a bit floaty. Oh yeah, absolutely. Oh, have you? How's it looking so far? Is it ready for public consumption? Oh shit. Don't get the tyres on the curb. Very amateur-like. So, are we talking Looney Tunes or are we a little bit more polished? Work in progress, too many ideas. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? Too many ideas, not enough time. Nice. Well, not doing too badly. This has actually been a pretty good race. I'm sort of I sort of was gaining on him, but he's getting away a bit. Yeah, tyre pressures are a bit low. Definitely different to the AK mods I was just using. So I need to push the tyre pressures up to probably 20 and 21 on the front, I think. Or at least up to 20. They give me 3 more PSI. That'll put it around the 25, 26 range. But yeah, they are a little bit low. Okay, taking a second out of him that lap. But it's not going to be enough. We'll try a Gen 3 race in the BRC cars after this. Just a short 10 lap race. See how we go. Hey Cooper, have you been doing the fence warmer races at all recently? Have you been running in any of Buck's races on a Sunday? Ah, righto. Oh, that's a shame. It was when I first, well, when Tim and I first stumbled across the fence warmers, Bucks Ah, righto. Yeah, they were... Well, it was Tim that got me into the fence warmers because he lives just down the road from one of the guys. So that's a bit of a shame. But, you know, it's like anything, these things go in fits and starts. Life drags people in different directions. Excuse me. Come here, you. Get back here. Two laps to go. Oh, righto. Are they actually in a race at the moment, or are they in a practice server, or in a practice session? Pardon me. Ah, yep. I don't need to get right up on them here because this is going to be literally the last opportunity to pass them. It's good that he's got a good number of people in tonight. Yeah, I sort of stopped running with the fence warmers mainly because I'm not a fan of the trucks. The little Mazda series that they had going was pretty cool, but I don't, yeah, trucks are not my thing, so. Yeah, I'm back at site on Wednesday, so I'll miss that. But yeah, jump in and have a go. Righto, here we go. Ooh, giving me a bit of a frickin' bump. Haha, right, yeah. Yeah, usually the way. Alright. Managed to pull that one off in the last lap. That was not a bad little race. Quite enjoyed that. Righto, let's exit out of here. We'll go and get the Gen 3 cars. And we will give them a go. Have I got the... I think I screwed that up. I think I freaking... Actually, I haven't got the BCRC Gen 3 cars. That's what I was trying to find earlier. We'll have to do the AK ones. And I will grab... grab the Camaro. What have we got? We got all the skins, all the liveries. Bull 88. Go for make it super, the super cheap one, but we'll do 88. Okay. Well, that didn't work, did it? That was stupid. Go there, and we'll grab number 88. Okay, 10 lap race. Okay, here we go. This is not saving. Doing 10 laps, we should only need 40 litres. Tyres, they need to be, I think, we'll chuck them down there. 4 and 8, I think it's 4. Okay, we can't go 7, so we'll do 3 and 7. Generic, dampers, alignments, aero. I'll leave it at 5. Fuel there, tyres there. Gears, we want to bump that right up. Oh, hang on a minute, that's no good. Here we go. There, 300 set up. First, save. Let's go for a drive skis. Ah, oh, yeah, righto. I don't think so. Exit there. Close that. Starting position. Pole. There. Take that. Righto. See how this goes. Shit. Oy, oy, oy. Lots of sparks. Woohoo. They are tricky. Oh my god. That's it. Get in the sand. Far out. Oh shit. You can't go flat through the chase. Turning. Gotta brake a little earlier than that. 215. Yeah, mate. Not happening. I think I can get 215s. Oh, stop. Oh, there's the rear bumper. Far out, they just do not, they do not want to turn. Jeez. I have to make this one the last one. I think I had a wheel locked up there. Ah, my God. Hey, Cooper, you can get these AK Gen 3 supercars for free if you join their server. Try them out and see how you think they compare to the iRacing ones. Because I think they're pretty close, eh? A lot of people are saying they're very close to how the iRacing ones feel. I think I agree with them. Ah, come on.
Hello.
Hey, Brian. How you going, mate?
What are you doing?
I'm just driving the AK Racing Gen 3s around Bathurst.
Alright. I saw you doing the 2003 ones earlier.
Yeah, I was setting it up because I want to do a Bathurst race, but I can't get 161 laps into AC. It only gives me 120, so it'll be a Bathurst, whatever it is, be a Bathurst 750.
What are you going to run a server, like a race with that, are you?
No, I'm just going to do a AI stream to start with, but then I might look at doing it.
Alright. Because the AI looked a bit weird in that. I don't know, they were a bit... I don't know.
Yeah, no, I downloaded a BCRC patch, and they performed a heap better after that.
Okay.
So,
Hello.
Hey, bud.
Hello.
Hey, Wolf Racer, you're back again.
Yeah, I'm on my phone this time. My computer's doing updates.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was a bit crossed up.
Yeah, I'm trying, because my mum...
Hey, Jamie.
My mum's getting a new computer tomorrow.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to convince her that she needs a 5090 in it.
Of course she does.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. A 5090 is a must.
Yeah, for surfing the internet. and
Yeah.
checking emails.
I don't know what I'm not on like a normal generic computer. I'm on like an Alienware 17, so I don't know what's on the inside of that.
Oh, righto.
Nah.
But it
You
runs
can't
iRacing
check
pretty good.
Oh, yeah, I imagine it would.
What sort of computer is it? An Alienware?
Yeah.
Alienware 17, but it's had a little bit of modification.
Oh, yeah, I'd say it probably would have been pretty good out of the box, but yeah, a little bit of modification.
I think it's got an Intel i9. I can't remember. I haven't looked.
Oh, righto.
Is it a laptop? Or
Yeah, laptop. Gaming laptop.
Yeah.
And what sort of, do you run that screen, or do you run another screen through it, or do you use VR, or what?
I use a TV screen that is probably like, I don't know.
Oh, well, yeah, but you don't use, obviously, the screen that's on the laptop. Nah.
I glance at it every now and then if like my screen freezes, like my actual TV screen.
Yeah.
But it's rare that happens, but it still does.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at some, what's the name, yesterday, some screens yesterday went to Harvey Norman, and like they were $3.5 grand for a 57-inch widescreen.
Oh,
or something.
yeah. Yeah, absolutely. They're not cheap.
And I'm thinking, what?
I can turn my camera on and show you like the setup if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah, do that.
Do you want me to do that for you, or?
Yeah.
I don't know, I might just try and figure out how to turn phone cameras around. Hold on. I'm not used to Discord. Oh, that's cancelled. Never mind. Right.
Oh, I've got
So,
a
that's what it is.
electro
That's
Yeah.
the end
That's
and
a
TV.
That's a next level racer, NRG or something, isn't it?
Yeah, play seat, I think.
Play seat, yeah.
But I'm like sitting like a good. Like that's the view from like my sim.
Oh, you got a
To my
good,
TV.
what's the name? You got a, are they Lego over there? On the left? Right? No, they're just, they're remote control, or they're just, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're talking about this?
No,
No. The cars
the
on the rack,
cars.
are they Lego?
Yeah, Lego Technic.
Yeah.
alright.
Is that P1? Is that McLaren on top? Is that a proper Lego one, or is that a
Yeah,
mold?
that
king?
is that was released last year.
Okay. Yeah.
Because the only Technic Lego sets I've got are the Peugeot 9X8, the Liebherr shovel, and the D11 dozer, but the rest of them are all Temu ones like Mold King and yeah. Because I just I can't afford. I mean, even with what I do, I can't justify spending $900 on a Bugatti freaking Lego set. That's just ridiculous.
I've got
I missed out.
Yeah, go.
Sorry, bud, you go.
No, you go.
I missed out. Like, I got all the sports cars. I got the Ferrari Daytona, the Lamborghini, the McLaren P1, the Bugatti, but I missed out on the Porsche 911. That's a discontinued Lego set.
Oh, righto.
So the only way you can find it is like if people are selling it on like eBay or stuff like that, but then they're asking ridiculous prices for it, even more than what it was when it came out.
And it's already assembled.
You can find some that aren't assembled every now and then. Like every now and then, some do pop up, but it's like rare.
Okay, write this down. StockX.com. It started off as a site to buy sneakers on, like classic and discontinued sneakers. But they've diversified into household stuff and toys, and one of the that's where I got my Liebherr shovel and my Cat D11 dozer from, because when I was looking at the Liebherr shovel, the cheapest I could get it in Australia was $1,250, and I ended up buying it off StockX for about, I think it was $750, and I got the Cat D11 dozer for $750 as well. So the last time I looked at StockX, they actually had a Porsche Lego set, brand new in box, but and it was under $1,000, I think. So that's worthwhile checking out if you can't, like we can't find anything in Australia, and they have this thing called authenticity verified. So they have someone on site, or they have someone that they send it to verify that yes, this is what it is. Yes, it is. It hasn't been opened. Rah rah rah. So and do your purchase through PayPal as well to safeguard your money, because if for whatever reason the item gets lost or doesn't come as advertised, you can get your money back from them.
That's a nice little collection you got there.
What? Can you see mine?
Yeah.
That's 2 remote control cars, which I had before I got into sim racing, and then that became too expensive because I thought sim racing would be cheaper, and it's not.
No.
Remote control cars down there. You see that? That's my rig. There.
That's cool. I love that.
Yeah,
it's a cool
that's
setup.
just a hand built one. That's all hand built.
Hand built, damn.
My name there, like my printer. And then if I want to use my other screen and just a normal computer, I switch to that one there.
Yeah.
And that thing up there, that thing fell off the wall the other day and landed on my keyboard, and keys went flying everywhere.
Did you find them all?
Yeah, one was hidden in the. I'll go back to my normal. Was hidden in my seat, in my flew in my seat somewhere, because I got a Logitech keyboard that you can take the keys off. Not that I ever do, but
Yeah.
I heard this big thud and I didn't know what it was. And then next thing I see, I was lucky because I have that other screen over there, that 32-inch curve, and if it hit that, it would have made a mess of that.
Oh yeah.
Because that was my original. What do you call it? Screen. And then when I decided to go to a dual setup, because this is a little different, because I used to have all this sort of set up in my house, but I've moved in with Mum, so I eventually said, oh well, if I'm going to move in here permanently, I need a room for myself. Can I do this? And yeah, so
Took a little bit of
weren't
convincing.
that expensive. Like that was $320 or something.
Really?
Yeah, Australian.
Nice.
Like the AOC, that's a what is it? 2K, so whatever that is, 2560 or whatever. And then this one over here is what? And then I can go into Windows and just toggle between the two. So I can toggle between, if I want to use that screen over there. And then I can go down the bottom corner and just toggle if I want to use, because I've got like 2.1 over on the side, and I've got 5.1 on my sim rig. So
Yeah.
but I thought it would be cheaper than what's the name? What do you call it? Remote control car racing, because that was when I did that. Especially when I did that, like finished that about 5 years ago. People were using tyre warmers on cars, and that's when LiPo batteries started to come in. And you'd spend a whole day there, and unless you had multiple cars, you only got 5 races, so it was a waste of a day. And then I got into this, and as Brett will tell you, that I started off with just the Logitech G27 and a table, and worked my way up.
Yeah. Shit.
I
How
started
long
off
have we
pretty
known?
much-
Oh, sorry.
No, you go.
5 years. 6 years?
Oh no,
5?
be longer than that, I think, Brian.
Yeah.
Because no, because I was racing with you before I got into iRacing, and that's 7 years ago. So we're probably
It'd be
8 years, nearly 9 years
Yeah.
that I've known
We
Brian,
went to-
and both
it
of
was-
us have sort of upgraded our rigs over the years to where we are now. I mean, if I wasn't doing what I'm doing, I don't even know if I'd be sim racing. I don't know if I'd have the setup that I've got now. I certainly wouldn't have an aluminium rig. Probably be a home-built wooden one like what Brian's got.
Yeah, well, mine was originally based off there was a channel called Inside Sim Racing.
Yeah.
It said build a rig for $200.
Yeah.
And so I did that, and then I just added stuff on, and there's no, like, if I was to build it again, there'd be no rhyme or reason to get it exactly the same because there's no plans for it. So,
Yeah.
but if you've both been, or if you've all been watching, there's a lot of new sim gear coming out at that Sim Racing Expo.
Logitech's released a seat, I think. Was it Logitech or was it Fanatec that released a seat?
No, I don't know. Fanatec have got, because I've got CSL V2s, and I've had them 2 lots of them, the second-hand one and then these ones, and they're good, but they're just plug and play. You can't adjust them like Brett's, you can adjust and stuff like that. Mine is just plug and play, but they brought out a new Podium series once, but God knows how much they're going to cost.
One thing I'm like struggling to find, like when I do jump on to find like different sim racing cockpits, it's like, hold on, there's nowhere where you can attach a H pattern shifter, and it's like,
Yeah.
I might as well just build my own in a way, unless
What
I'm just
H pattern shift have you got?
I've got the Moser. Hold on, what's it called?
Oh, the Moser SGP or whatever. Yeah, I know what you're talking.
Yeah, and I've also got the sequential and handbrake too.
Alright, I've got the Moser handbrake, and I've got a Moser base. What's the Moser sequential shifter like?
Hold on.
I know what it's like, but how does it feel?
It's very
Resistance?
tactile. Like it's got resistance. Like it's feels like a normal car shifter in a way.
Yeah.
Like I put it through my pace, like through the Forza, not Forza, in iRacing, and like I've dropped stuff on it. It's resistant to me whacking it when I need to and stuff like that, and it's easy to set up. Like
Yeah.
probably easier to set up than the handbrake.
Yeah. Because I was thinking of buying one of them, because I run a Moser base, and whatever, 12 Fanatic pedals, the handbrake, and I've got the Fanatic, that shifter, but that's an old design. And I'm thinking of just getting a dedicated, shifter, like whatever. Because these Fanatic ones, they are shockingly bad for springs breaking in them. So, but I don't know. So I didn't end up getting it, and I built 2 button boxes myself. So I was thinking of getting it, but then I'm thinking, why really?
One of the reasons, like, I'm not sure if this is me, but like, it does become quite annoying over time. Like, if you're doing like a long sim racing session where you're changing gears on a regular occurrence, the clickiness, it is quite loud.
Yeah, I know, I've heard that.
I've got a
other thing-
Jinx shifter.
Yeah.
I've got a
Oh,
Jinx.
he's got the best then.
I've got a
what
Jinx.
shifter?
A Jinx shifter.
They
It's-
are good. They
It's
are
a
really
sequential. He back when you could do in-car adjustments, he made a sequential shifter that was modelled off the V8 supercar, so it looks exactly like the shifter that was in the supercar. He also made brake bias and anti-roll bar adjusters. But of course now with the cars not having the internal adjustments like these Gen 2s had. They're kind of a little bit obsolete, but the I think the brake bias adjuster and the anti-roll bar adjusters were $450 each, and the shifter was 800, I think.
Something like
750.
that. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
But I always wanted to get the ARB adjusters and the brake bias, but I didn't like the Gen 2 car, the ZB, so I never drove it. And but I could use it for the VF. If there was a league using the VF, you could use it for that. But yeah, it's that's the race over. Third place. That's all right. Yeah,
Nice.
but I mean, you can yeah. I mean, basically, the sky's the limit with your sim racing.
Yeah.
You can buy the aluminium extrusion itself on its own. You
Yeah.
don't have to go through a sim racing company to get it, and then just build it to have however you want.
Yeah. The only, like he was saying before, they're really good element extrusion because they're nice and compact and that. The only thing I find is if you want to put peripherals on the side, then you've got to buy extra bits and you've got to sort of fabricate something yourself. And because I'm very OCD, so if I'm driving a left-hand drive car, I've got to have the shifter on the left-hand side. If I have to do a right-hand drive, I have to put on the right-hand drive. I'm just OCD like that. So
I always put mine on the right because in the race car that I drive in real life, the gear stick is on the right. So it's always been
yeah,
a natural preference in sim racing to have sequential shifter or the H pattern on my right hand side. I tried it on the left side, and it's I can't do it because on the sim that I have, it's not only uncomfortable, it's also got that Velcro strap to stop the back from falling down.
Yeah.
Oh, yep. Well,
But I've got mounting on both sides, so I can just swap them over if I want. 4 bolts.
yeah.
Nice.
With my rig, the way that it's orientated in the room, I can't have the shifter on the left hand side because I need the left hand side to get in and out. I'd have to turn the rig around and have it facing the other 45 degrees to the other corner, which is the wall behind me. To get it to be able to have it on that left hand side. So,
But
yeah,
tell me
that's-
this: have you got a seat slider on yours, or is it fixed seat?
No, I've got a seat slider.
Yeah. So I've got a seat slider, and I can slide it back and get out of mine.
Yeah.
But I've lost my gloves. I feel like Michael Jackson. I've only got one glove. I had gloves somewhere.
Cut it in half and put one half on one hand and the other half on the other.
Oh no! Because what happened is, I had a Thrustmaster. What is it? TXXW, and that had one of them, and then that's after I had Logitech, and then that packed it in. And then I got a second one, and that packed it in before the warranty. So the place I bought it from, I just turned around and said to them, in the end, I'm having trouble with these. Can you just give me credit for that? And I'll put the extra in and I'll buy a direct drive. Because that's when, 2 years ago, two and a half years ago, when direct drives were starting to come in. And I thought, yeah, okay. But I've only got 12 Newton meters, and I think Brett, yours is what, 10, isn't it?
10, yeah.
You don't really need anything more than that.
No, Moses come out and released a, what is it, 26, 27 Newton meter torque?
Yes.
Yeah.
And SimLabs have bought out a 35.
What's the point of it?
No,
what are you going to be driving with it like that?
There isn't any point. There is no point at all. because, and the reason I say that is because David Perrell, who's a real life race car driver, drives for Rinaldi Motorsport. He said in one of his videos that you don't need a high Newton meter torque wheel, because in a real race car, all the maximum Newton meters they ever get through the steering wheel is 8. That's it. That's the absolute max that they get through a steering wheel, except for when you're in a crash. Obviously, there's a spike, and then they get a higher Newton meter reading.
Yeah.
But all of these wheelbases, because he was on a belt drive wheel at the time, and he's a Thrustmaster ambassador, and so he was like, I am never buying a direct drive wheel. You do not need, he said you do not need a direct drive wheel. So buying a direct drive wheel for that amount, if you listen to what Tim says, so Tim, Brian knows who Tim is. The only thing that a higher Newton meter wheel like a wheel with higher power gives you is more detail. You can feel more through the road. Look, at the end of the day, I don't run my wheel at its maximum force feedback. In fact, that's where I needed to go. I only run it at 50%. And trust me when I say 50% is a hell of a workout. I've been racing all day today at 100% in game. That's in game. Which so what you're supposed to do is you set your software at 100% and then you dial it back in the game to where you want it. So I'd forgotten to dial it back, and I've been running it at 100%, and it's hot. My wheelbase it's not hot enough that I can't leave my hand on it. So that tells me that it's only at about 40, maybe possibly 50 degrees. And they're good for nearly 80 degrees of sustained temperature. So I think it's 75 or 77 or something like that. But
people bring this stuff out just because they can.
Yeah, that's right.
To show that they can, basically.
But it's also because people want, people generally, the average person is going to go, I want that because there's more of it, it's got more than that. What they don't understand, or generally fail to understand or ignore, is the fact that they don't need it. I mean, like I said, I run my wheelbases at 100% in software. My wheelbase at 100% in software, and then I dial it down in the game, because at the end of the day, if you're going to sit there and do a 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 24-hour race, you don't want to be swinging on you don't want to be battling the wheelbase when you're trying to get consistent lap times, because as time goes on, your fatigue level is going to get to the point where you're going to be so slow. You need to have it set where it's comfortable, and you can sustain that for at least 3 or 4 hours at a time. Yeah. And the reason I say 3 or 4 hours at a time is because if you're only doing two, if you're within a team and you've set stints at 2 each at a time, you don't want to have to suddenly pick up 2 extra stints and do 4 straight because your mate slept in, or there's been a family emergency and they've had to go, and then all of a sudden you're stuck with his stints as well, because the next guy's not going to be up for another hour. That's where to me it gets ridiculous. I know Tim doesn't run his at 100%. Like, he runs his software at 100%, and then he just dials his wheel into wherever he needs it. But he says the extra fidelity, because he had an Alpha Mini the same as mine as well, and he went for the Alpha Ultimate, and he said crazy difference, just a crazy difference.
Yeah, I could have either bought the R9 or the R12. The only reason I bought the R12 is because there was only about $150 difference, and I'd never had a direct drive before, so I didn't really know how much headroom there'd be.
Yeah.
And I reckon if I bought the 9, I'd still have headroom in that.
Yeah,
only
yeah,
got-
you would.
The R3, and I'm loving it. Like it's like
Yeah.
I don't need Moser Pit House software for it. I can just download Moser Racing on my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can adjust like a little bit through there, but it's like I'm happy with it. Like the only
Yeah.
reason I upgraded is to get a better sensation from the
From the wheel.
Track
feel of the
drive.
track. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I kind of don't want to upgrade it because I don't want to deal with the Moser Pit House software.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
the
and
Moser Pit House software is crap.
It's like I wouldn't know how to run it. Like, would you? You would have to download it on your. Or in my case, I'd have to download it on my laptop, wouldn't I? And then it
Yeah.
connects to your wheel somehow.
yeah,
Yeah.
you gotta.
The only problem with the Moser Pit, I've gone off track, is sometimes it will say it needs upgrading, like updates, and when you don't need to update it, and it just has weird, quirky things where I don't think SimMagic you have really much trouble, do you?
There's no. SimMagic's been pretty good up until an update a little while ago. That when I clicked on update, it wouldn't install, and it just kept saying you need to
Yeah.
update your wheelbase. But
Yeah,
it,
that's
but it doesn't affect that. Not having that next firmware update hasn't affected how my wheel runs. My wheel
Nah.
is still the same as it was before I tried to update it. So
Yeah.
the thing with, like, as far as the software goes, yes, the software's on your computer. Yes, you can go in there and you can make changes and stuff, but you don't have to do anything special because if with your wheel plugged into your computer, the software runs through that cabling as well. So it's not like I don't have to. I mean, in fact, I haven't even got the SimMagic software open. I haven't even got the program open, and my wheel runs fine. So. But at the end of the day, like, so you've got the 3 Newton meter wheelbase. Well, your Logitech, if you had a G920 or something like that, they're only 2.5 Newton meters. So you've gained another half a Newton meter. But more than that, what you've gained is a correct
Silence?
your silence and a correct feel through the steering wheel, like what you can't get from a belt-driven or a gear-driven wheel.
One of the main reasons I didn't like Logitech is because even when you're driving in a straight line, it sounds like you've been going through I don't know, what's something really loud, a Metallica concert. It sounds like you're going through one of those.
Yeah.
It's the loudest thing on this planet. It's palm.
Or like a bomb on the wheel.
Yeah.
Pretty much. It's like metal on metal. There's nothing worse than metal on metal.
Yeah.
One of the reasons
My
I like my
SimMagic
R3 is-
wheelbase is completely silent. I only hear when things are really, really bad, do I hear vibration through the frame. Other than that, I hear nothing. Absolutely nothing.
either do I.
like, don't get me wrong, I am going to upgrade from a Moser R3 to probably like an R5. That's all I want. I just want to R5, stay at an R5. If not, I'd buy an was it 11 or 12?
No, there's an R12 and there's an R9. They've come down in price. This is just my personal opinion. If you're going from R3, I'd at least go to a 9. I would. Otherwise, I'd probably just stick with the 3. I don't think you'd notice the difference between going from a 3 to a 5.
Oh, you would because the difference is that, look, like I said, you've got the R9. I've got a 10 Newton meter wheelbase, but you're not using all that. Where you notice it is in the clipping. When you go over a curb, you'll notice in your lower powered wheelbases you notice clipping because all of a sudden you lose force feedback to a certain degree. That I strongly recommend that you only need a 10 Newton meter wheelbase, absolute max. An R9, a SimMagic Evo, whatever the closest to the 10 Newton meter one is.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to use all of that power.
No.
You're not going to use
I only want I only want something a little bit stronger. Like, I'll be more than happy with like an R9, but
Yeah.
then that brings up my next sort of
Question.
what's it called? Sorry.
Conundrum.
Yeah, next
conundrum.
Yeah. Which is
Mo's a pit house. Is that Bluetooth like the app that you download on your phone? Does it Bluetooth
no.
to the
It's
wheel
just,
or?
it's just an app on. You just download it. You go.
It's
to
just
the
a program
most-
for your computer. That's it.
That's all it is. It's no. And then you can just go and do the things. It virtually does the same things you can do on your app. Just change your degrees of rotation. You know.
Starts.
Yeah.
Because I find.
Intensity, that sort of stuff.
Righto. So
I find with the app on my phone, it doesn't do anything. Like, I'll change something on my phone, and the wheel will still behave the same way. And it's like, okay, I Bluetooth to the steering wheel because that's what it's telling me to do. Your Moza R3 has been connected to your phone. Please make changes if you want to. I make a change, and it's like, save here. I save. I then go into iRacing, and it hasn't done anything. And it's like, okay.
You know why? Because you haven't downloaded the Pit House software. You've got to have the Pit House software on your computer, I think. And
As
it's just
well.
a simple download. Yeah, it's just a simple download.
And that the Pit House software connects straight to the cord, or does it also need Bluetooth?
No, it's just a program like any other program.
Yep,
Yeah.
Sweet. I'll do that.
You
I'll probably do that
download it.
tomorrow.
You download it, and then all you do is you open it up and you can configure things, and because it will also allow you to do software and firmware updates when they come. Whereas if you've only got the phone app, you can't do the software or firmware updates.
Yep.
So just YouTube it and have a look at it. It's nothing. It just runs in the background. It'd be like Sim Magic. It would hardly take up any resources. Fuck. And I'm into a tree.
Sorry.
So YouTube's good for lots of things, research wise.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have thought that would have actually
I
been
recommend downloading your software for whatever. Like, I've got the Fanatic software on here for my pedals and my shifter, and you know, I don't touch that, but you know.
The other thing that you get with it, Wolf Racer, is that you'll get a whole lot of presets for the baseline presets for the games that you're playing, instead of having to pour over hours and hours and hours of video. If you have a look, I've just opened up the SimPro software, SimPro Manager software, and I've opened up where the games are, and you can click on that, and that gives you a preset for each game, so you can see. As I've scrolled up and down, heaps. They got BeamNG, Dirt Rally, WRC, Euro Truck Simulator, Forza Horizon 4.5, Forza Motorsport, Grid iRacing. Like heaps. You've got heaps of stuff in there. Actually, the latest update I was able to download and install. The previous one is gone. So now they've got LMU GTE car the GTE presets, hypercar presets. Yeah, there's heaps.
Right.
And this update's brought support for race room telemetry and stuff. So and Chris, I found a video. Sorry, just to get off track for a second, guys. I found a video on how to set up triple monitors without using the NVIDIA surround. So I'll probably download Race Room again next break and give that another go. But yeah, and everything in here everything that you do inside the software, Wolf, is instantaneous.
I'll show you.
Yeah.
So
You have a look at.
these are my settings. Feedback detail is set at max. Force feedback strength at 100%. Max torque is set at 100%. And inside iRacing, you can adjust max torque and force feedback independently of each other.
Yeah.
It's not the same thing. Whereas in Assetto Corsa, it's kind of the same thing. But what I don't notice is too much. Like it's probably more it's adjusting it says force feedback, but I think it's adjusting the Newton meters, because I mean obviously the two of them are linked. It's kind of hard to explain. iRacing separates them, but I think Assetto Corsa runs them in parallel. So
and your sim magic would be the same as my whatever Moser, where it's just before you go in, before it comes down all the left, right hand side, whatever, and you just configure one click and it configures it for the game.
yeah,
That's how mine does it.
pretty much.
It's just easy to do it. If you want to look at it, I can't say mine hasn't come up for some reason, but yeah, it was. Where's the share the screen? Why is it share screen? Stop streaming. Okay, but yeah, you definitely want to run that software because yeah, you can go in like Brett said, and you can just go in and there'll be presets for different cars. The one bad purchase I thought I did make was I bought another rim because I thought, I'm one of these people. I've got a detachable rim. I've only got one rim, so I bought the GT. Oh, what is it? I can't remember what it's called. The KS wheel, and I did not use it at all, hardly for the first 2 months, because I was doing like iRacing dirt and all that, and then all of a sudden, I got onto LMU and I'm using it non-stop.
Is that KS wheel? Is that like a GT wheel, like my GT4?
GT Neo.
Yeah,
like
righto.
your GT.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
It's got
see,
the clutch pedals and fun.
I bought my Sim Magic setup, and the wheelbase was like freaking I think I paid $1,400 for it, maybe a bit more, and the GD4 rim was $650, I think, what I remember. Yeah. And that's the thing. The wheelbase generally is the cheap part of it. It's when you decide I want a wheel for this type of series and I want a wheel for that type of car, and that's where it starts to get expensive. Now, I only had the GT4 wheel for maybe, what have I had this wheelbase, 3 or 4 years now, and I wanted to have a round or a D-shaped wheel for the V8 supercar. And unbeknownst to me, that the Gen 3 supercar wheel, which hadn't been released yet, was flat on top and flat on the bottom. So I bought it thinking I'm going to get into racing the supercars on iRacing, and it's the wrong wheel. It's not that it's a biggie, because obviously the previous generation car was the D-shaped wheel, but it just, if I'd waited a little bit longer and bought the wheel once the cars had come out, I would have bought the one with the flat on the top. But the other side of the coin to that was, those wheels only came out earlier this year when Sim Magic did a massive release on heaps of stuff, and I spotted this flat top wheel, and I'm like, damn, I would have waited and bought that.
Should have waited.
But there was nothing. There was no advertising about it. They just released all of these wheels, and that was ahead of the Evo range of wheelbases coming out. And I was like, like normally they'll sort of advertise that stuff sort of 6 months in advance, or give you teasers on what's going. Because I mean, I bought the D-shaped wheel inside of that 6 month window. But I also had, so I was very lucky. Brian knows John, or has heard me talk. Heard Rob and I talk about John a lot at Racecraft, and I bought this wheel, and I didn't realise it came in leather, and I bought an Alcantara version of it, and that wheel sat in the box. Like, the only time I got it out was a video to show everyone, this is the new D-shaped wheel for when I get into supercars, rah, rah, rah. Put it back in the box. Had it for like 9 months when I happened to be flicking through his website, and I saw this drop arrow by the D-shape one, and I clicked it, and there's a leather wheel. So I called John up, and I said to him, this wheel has only ever been out of the box for a video to show everyone that I'd bought it for V8 Supercars. It's been sitting there ever since. I haven't used it. Could I swap it for the leather one? And he's like, yeah, sure, bring it down, we'll have a look at it, and if it's all good, we'll just do the straight swap. And that's what happened. I took it down and just straight swap. Now, I don't know of any other places that would do that.
They wouldn't.
You know, having said that, I bought all of my gear through John, so he knows who I am, and he knows how well I look after everything, so there was that side of it as well. But yeah, it just, I like to have things set up, you know, like I would have loved to have had a flat top wheel, but I'm not going to to buy one, because it's just
I've got
too much
the flat
money to have
top,
sitting there
top
doing
and
nothing.
bottom. I've got the flat top and bottom one, Sparco P310. The only problem is it was on my Thrustmaster. It was on my Thrustmaster base. And I don't think you can get one from Moser. You'd have to buy like a third party, and then when you buy third party ones, it all comes, you know, with all the extra cost, and then, you know, you have to run a USB cable. I think what's the name sell one by itself, a top and bottom. Fanatec, you can just get the rim by itself. The only problem is you don't know if it's going to fit your button plate.
No, that's right. You don't know,
And then you're
that's
taking the risk.
That's the other thing that's worth mentioning as well, is I can go down to Super Cheap and buy a wheel, and I'll get it because the one good thing about the sim racing community is that they've made things fairly standard. So I think the standard for the bolts to bolt your wheel onto your quick releases and stuff is like 75 mil, and that's what most of the most real world wheels are, is 75 mils.
Yeah.
Now, SimMagic use an NRG quick release system, which is actually used in drift cars and race cars and all that sort of stuff. So you can just go down to Super Cheap. If you want a deep dish wheel for drifting, you can just go down to Super Cheap, buy one, whack it on your NRG quick shifter, and away you go racing. But
I've seen a lot of people doing that.
Yeah, but like Brian said, the only difficulty is whether or not the wheel that you want to buy will fit your button plate. If you've got a button plate.
Like buttons might get in the way of, you know, the cutout. You know, that's and if you don't get to test it, well, that's where the problem comes. But, you know,
well, you could always take your Fanatec rim off, whatever, and take your quick release with the button box on it and test it. That would be
I know
that would be the best
that's
way
if you're
to do
buying.
it.
But if you're buying it from like,
if you're
Fanatec
buying it
or
off,
something,
yeah.
where?
No, that's
Won't
correct.
let me join.
But
I just use a round wheel. I just use a round wheel for my V8. That, you know.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's originally what they had.
Yeah.
Oh, pardon me.
Just
That
being
looks cool,
really
Chris.
helpful.
That looks really good, mate. Sorry, I'm only just seeing it now. Yeah. I'm just looking at it now, mate. That looks awesome. Hell yeah. I like your logo in the background. That's wicked. And you're setting it up for multiple screens. You know, the only thing that I haven't been able to work out with my UDJ, my SimCore Dash, is I want the LED lights to run to the center like they do on like they're supposed to, but I haven't. And I've tried all sorts of YouTube videos. I've been in there. I've made adjustments to this and adjustments to that, and I still cannot get it to go from the outside to the center.
Talking about that, what's really funny, with my Moser FSR wheel, I've got a rev counter strip across the top, and in LMU it will not work. If I set it for the strip to work, It doesn't do that. What it does is it lights up. You know how I can change the colour of my buttons?
Yeah.
It will virtually start going 1, 2, 3, lighting up each of them, and then going to the other side when I've got full revs, and they're all lit up, and then it goes blank until you get in the next gear, and then it does it that way. So it does it on the 10 buttons on the wheel, and I've never found a way to. And people say do this, do that, and I can't. Whereas
My
if I
Moser
put
R3 has a rev limiter on it, and it doesn't work. It just sits there flashing constantly, even if I'm not driving.
Yeah.
Really.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can, yeah, but you know what? You can go into the what's the name? If you download the Moser Pit House, you can change that to on, off, or constant, or whatever. Yeah, but it's really I can't use it. Whereas I've put my round wheel on in LMU, although it's not suitable for GT3 cars, that rev strip on that will work. So it's just weird. Anyway.
Yeah.
No, but if you can go through that, John, it's just for me, it's not feasible because I live in Tassie and I can't just go and take the stuff. But he has.
Whereabouts?
Where-
Sorry, Brian. Well, Fraser, whereabouts are you based?
Vic.
Ah, you're in Victoria, so okay.
Haven't they opened
City?
a?
Are you in Melbourne? Because John's.
Nah.
You're not in Melbourne. Well, Racecraft have
like
just.
an hour.
Okay, you're an
half.
hour away. Racecraft have just opened a sim centre in Melbourne. He's
Okay.
John himself has moved to Melbourne. He's still
has
got
he?
yeah he's moved to Melbourne.
Yeah.
He's still got the sim racing shop in Perth by the airport,
Yeah.
but he's opened up a new one. Yeah. Chris is saying he lives really close to him. Sorry, Chris. Yeah, Wolf Racer lives really close to you. John's he's gone into partnership with someone as well. I can't remember exactly who it was. He did have it on Facebook. But the next time if you're making a trip to Melbourne, call in and see John. And
Yeah.
because so I bought all of my gear using Hum, right? Because I could even, I can't afford to just shell out $5 or $6 grand all at once for gear. So I've used Hum to purchase all of my gear through John.
Yeah.
It's super easy, and if you want to get hey Malachi, how are you, bud?
Yeah. So
yeah.
what? No. So where in Victoria actually are you?
Down, like, I'm
I used to live in Melbourne, so I know.
out near the, like, Ballarat way, so, like, I can definitely stop by, what's it called again?
Racecraft,
What's your-
RACE.
Yeah, Racecraft, because, like, the team
KRFT.
factory is up near Ravenhall, so, like,
Yeah.
I can, like, if I find the address of it, I can probably definitely drop by.
Just Google Racecraft Melbourne, Racecraft Simulation Melbourne. See what you come. Actually, I'll do it right now. Let me have a look. Get my phone out.
I hate this
Where
track.
are we?
Thanks for this. This has been, like, very helpful. Like, I'm shocking at reading, so I'm trying to figure out, do I get Moser Pit House and run the risk of, like, stuffing something up?
No.
Or,
Just go to the Moser. I'll get out of here. I'll tell you what to do. Brett can do what he's doing, and I'll work out this Moser thing for you.
yeah, all good. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Wait up, because I hate Fuji anyway. Because it's got too many turns.
WA.
Well, I'll get out
Racecraft
of there. I was only in
Simulations,
the
here we
go
go.
out of
sod
here.
off.
Oh, fuck it. On can't. Where is it? Now go into here. Where is it? I'll tell you on a different topic. I was listening to a podcast or something, and I found out that F1s have power steering, F2 and F3 don't.
Really?
Yep. Because they were talking about females trying to get into Formula One, and they're saying, oh, it's really hard because they don't. So have you gone to the Moser Racing website? Go to the Moser Racing website. Then where it goes to service, you go to download center. And then it says Moser Pit House, and you get Windows, and you just hit the download button and install it.
Yeah.
That's all you do. So you would have seen where it says Moser Pit House download. Just download and install it. It's not going to affect your computer or anything. It's not going to bug your computer up or anything.
Yeah, I've found it on my phone. I'm going to keep this page open and I'll do it tomorrow when I get a minute.
Yeah, but that's all you do. That's it. Right. So that's interesting that John's moved to Melbourne. That's probably why he set it up in racecraft. What's his
Oh, I've just had a look. That was back in March. He's setting up a 200 square metre sim centre. He'll have 8 to 10 professional rigs, some with motion, some without setup. Same as what he's got in Perth. But it doesn't say whether he's actually open or not just yet.
Because there was another racecraft that was called something else, and it was selling mufflers. That's it. But for Moser stuff, I don't know if John does John sell Moser stuff?
No, I don't think so.
No, he's got Sim Magic. Moser stuff, I got my Moser stuff originally through a place in Queensland called Pagani, but they buggered me.
Pagnian. Yeah, I would never recommend anyone to go through Pagnian imports.
Yeah.
Ever.
So now a friend of ours, Rob, well, Brett knows Rob. He put me onto a bloke he used to race against in V8 Vets, Neil Waters or something, and he has a thing called Player One Sim Gear, and I've never had a problem since I've bought the stuff from him.
No.
The only thing is, it's one of those situations where you really got to know what you're buying because you don't get to see it beforehand or test it out or.
And that's the beauty of having something like Racecraft where you can go in, sit in a rig, like you pay. I can't remember what he charges per hour for having a go, but you can pay for an hour's sim racing or an hour of testing every single rig to find out exactly what you want. He does. I think he does Sim Magic, Simulcube, iSim. I think it's iSim is one of the other ones.
Yeah, and he'll probably do, and he does a lot of like third-party wheels and stuff like that. You know, expensive stuff.
Well, he does it. Some of it's expensive. Some of it's not.
Oh, he does V&M too.
Yeah.
See, V&M have got a 2300. It's sold out, admittedly. It's a 32 Newton meter direct drive wheel. Now, what the hell are you going to do with that?
It comes down to a case of they're just doing it because they can.
Like in his shop, for instance, he has got the Sim Magic Alpha Evo, which is probably similar to what you got, Brett, is it? Let's see, Sim.
No, I've got the Alpha Mini.
Yeah, well, the Alpha Evo, that's 12 Newton meters, and that's $1,000.
Yeah.
So you'd have to add a rim onto that. The Sim Magic Alpha Sport is 9 Newton meters, and that's $800.
Yeah. Look, the wheels definitely the prices of everything is definitely dropping because there's more and more competition out there for
Yeah.
entry level direct drive wheels, and they're at reasonable newton meter rates, 8, 9,
Yeah.
10, 11, 12 newton meters.
Yeah.
If you've got the money to spend, and it does, and or say, let's say, money's not necessarily an object for you, and you want to have the best, well, you'd go for something like SimiCube. SimiCube, I would put SimiCube over Fanatec any day of the week, because
Easily.
I've used Fanatec wheels, and I've used SimiCube. I've jumped on a rig with SimiCube on it at John's race centre in Perth, and they are the top as far as I'm concerned. But having said that, SimMagic's not its quality is extremely high. It's not a cheap. It's not that you're paying less and getting a cheap, a cheaper built product. You're paying less, but you're getting a very, very quality build product.
The only time I wouldn't buy stuff off a company is when they bring out their first stuff, like the first Moser stuff. When that came out 3 or 4 years ago, a bloke from Will Ford from Boosted Media wouldn't even review it. He sent it back and said, "It's not. I wouldn't even send this to the market." Then 2 or 3.
Sorry,
3
Brian,
years
what
later.
brand was that?
Moser.
Moser, yeah.
Yeah, when it first came out, but the new SimiCube Pro, the new SimiCube Cube that's coming out, it's going to be 2,739.
Yeah. Yep.
It's just funny.
But that's for race car drivers, like guys driving V8 supercars and stuff like that that want to have the highest quality gear that they can get their hands on.
Hey, Brett.
Yeah.
Can I get you to send me either a link to, is it Racecraft?
Well, I was just having a look on Google. They said back in March 20. It was the 18th of March 25 that they said that they were opening up in Melbourne, but I can't actually find anything. Hang on, let me have a look on Facebook. Let me do a search on Facebook.
Because I just searched it up on my iPad and I couldn't find it either.
No, Racecraft simulations. Racecraft simulations. Okay, this is.
But I can tell you with Moser stuff, they sell them at different computer stores now. You can get them. I've seen them online at what's the computer, Scorp Tech and all sorts of stuff, which are in Melbourne. Where are we? On Moser. Oh, here's a dig shifter.
Racecraft Perth and Melbourne will be stocking the new range of advanced sim racing chassis fresh onto our shores from Canada. Available next week. So they are there. They have to be there. If he's saying that they're stocking it, fresh install complete on the building.
I will tell you something though, Brett. The Jinx shifters everything's gone up in price. Jinx shifters are now over $1,000 to buy. 1,200, 1,017, and if you get the black one, it's 1144.
Okay. Yeah, well, I remember when I bought mine, I had the choice of buying it black. It was going to cost me $100 more for the powder-coated black version, and I'm like,
that's what it is.
Nah, I don't need to spend that sort of money on.
And it's 2,422 for the whole combo.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. So. Yeah, I can't find Racecraft simulations. Melbourne.
I'll tell you what. What's the name? The Moser R9 has come down to $650. and they were around the $800. Mine was $999 for the R12, and now it's $869.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I can't find it. I just tried googling something else too.
Okay, hang on. Try Phoenix Racing Team.
Try that.
Yeah, Racecraft Simulation appears to be associated with the sim racing team Phoenix Racing Team, which was involved in round 3 of the V8 Veterans at Watkins Glen. If you're looking for racing simulation services in Melbourne, here are some options: Dream Simulation, Hyperdrive, SimWorks, Hyperdrive. I'm not sure.
When you find it, send it to me through Discord, because like
Yeah.
my iPad's now giving me error codes. It's not happy.
What I'll do is I'll message John directly, because I've got him on Messenger. I will message John.
You're in his DMs.
I'll get a slide into his direct messages. Yeah, I'll send him a message and ask him if the Melbourne store's open, and if it is. He's online at the moment.
No, he'll probably say it isn't. I found out how shit Melbourne was, and I've gone back.
Agreed.
The best thing in Melbourne when I lived in Melbourne was a bloody road out of there.
Yep, best thing in Melbourne, Sandown Raceway, and that's it.
Phillip Island's alright.
Phillip Island, best track that I go to.
I used to go to Avalon a few times.
Speedway.
Yeah.
Yep. That place is an absolute dump now. They got given $15,000 to spend on the facilities around the track. They didn't spend it on anything. They didn't use the money whatsoever, besides putting the new catch fence in because a sprint car went through it.
Yeah. I even ended up going to Redline Raceway. You know where that is?
Yeah, I'm probably like 3-4 k's from there.
Yeah, it's in a paddock in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. I used to race dirt karts on there.
All right. No, because I knew a bloke who used to race sprint cars when I was in Melbourne. I went over there and they had the Victorian title there, so I went and saw it. And this is before GPSs. And he said, it's near Ballarat. And I said, yeah, okay. And then he goes, oh, it's not completely near Ballarat, you know, out this back road.
I'm just gonna mute you guys for a second while I end the stream. You guys keep chatting. I'll end the stream and then I'll jump back in.
No, where is it? Yeah, so
Alrighty, guys. As always, thank you very much for joining me in chat, keeping me company. Really appreciate the support. I hope you enjoyed today's shenanigans. Wasn't really racing as such, but like I was saying, I want to try a AI race, a big endurance race with the V8 supercars. Those 2003 cars, they're so good. I had so much fun in that. It reminds me of my PlayStation and Xbox race driver games. So this is the last stream for this break. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. Friday, well, you saw how that went. Coughing and spluttering and carrying on. I had a little bit of coughing today, but I can tell you I feel a damn sight better today than I did the other day. So apologies for that. But as always, thank you so much, and I'll see you guys around the next corner. Bye for now.